I was gonna make an announcement, like as in, hang on, wait, audio is a little high. Okay. I think that might be good volume-wise. I was like, I'm gonna make an announcement tweet thing with the fucking, like I was gonna make a graphic, and then I realized, like, it would take a minute for me to make the graphic. So I'm just gonna fucking quote tweet my announcement with "we're starting." Also, streamer mode fucking broke with, I don't even know if it's a new Discord update or a new OBS update, but this shit just doesn't work anymore. To like manually turn this shit back on. Alright, anyway. I have updated my commands. So we have this one. Okay, cool, that's all correct. And then I think it's this one? There we go. The most goated stream. Yeah, after today I'll make a schedule, actually. Because it's probably just going to be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday will be the visual novel styled games, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for the others. And we'll be doing Hollow Justice and Kingdom Hearts. Chain of Memories is going to be the first one. So, quote tweet. We're getting started with Apollo Justice Ace Attorney right now. Post. Alright. Closing those. Alright. The game's not added yet, but you know, oh, this is the wrong one anyways. There you go, this is our new layout with the donation goal. And where is Attorney? There you are. Bam! I have played like 2 hours of Dark Souls 3 and quit. So yeah. That is the extent of my experience with FromSoft games. But that was years and years and years ago. Do I? Hang on. Do I use my controller for this? No longer your Oshi. Wow. Anyway, realistically, realistically speaking, this was way before I ever used or ever really did anything. Turn this on to enable story mode in place of autoplay, allowing you to progress through the game automatically without having to press any buttons. Where the Dashy? Bro, what do you mean? Are you getting it? Consult. Turn this on to enable consultations. Failing to present the correct evidence a few times. Okay. I think all these are fine. Stream paused. Please proceed. Have to leave now so don't get spoiled on the follow-up, but have fun. Alright. Understandable. See you later, Andrew. Okay. But yeah, this was before I played any games that really had like parry systems and stuff. So, I was kind of crashing out. Yo, let's go. Thank you, Andrew. Thanks, dude. Yeah, so I'm gonna assume... Yeah, okay. This is set up in such a different way compared to the first series. Or, yeah, the first trilogy. Huh. Alright. I suppose it's time. If you ain't here at this point, it's your own damn fault. And Susie was here before the stream even started. She was ready. Turnabout Trump. Okay, man. I don't know if you... This is a bad start already. January 6th, Jesus. Yeah. There's some cards being played. Showdown time. Yeah, there was a full house and I didn't see what the other one was. The first hand was. You lose. Aw. Oh shit. Someone going for the fucking kill. So much different visually. Interesting. Seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Panicked, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. He's got vomit on his sweater already. He's nervous. And he can admit it. Man. So this is autoplay? Okay. Good morning. Who the fuck are you? You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No. I'm loose. I'm fine. I don't think you can just say that. The screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, huh? Okay, so his name is actually Apollo Justice. Okay. I'm fine. I got up at 5 AM to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Bro is voice training. Explains it. To detect a certain rasping quality of your speech. Off. I overdid it again. So this has to be the prosecutor. I read Christoph at the same time as trying to say prosecutor. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. Or maybe not. I don't want to let him down if you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. Can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. And one more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. Hey, dude. People might take it the wrong way. I'll be preparing for our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. I always forgot how this is like a thing in all of the Ace Attorney games, where like you don't even meet the client usually until like the day of. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. Today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. Also wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him, no way. We're so sure. Ah, yes. I don't think we're supposed to know who this guy is. The problem is I've been spoiled at least a little bit to know that this is Phoenix Wright. I don't know if you could immediately tell that when looking at him, though. Like, I don't know if I would have been able to tell that. Whoa. Good, morning. Morning. All up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him at cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? Okay, then maybe Apollo knows who this is actually then. So you're fine. I'm fine. Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Look at that face, dude. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yes, sir. Alright. Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice. 4:20, 10 a.m. I'm fucking bugging. Court is now in session. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Dude, the music of Ace Attorney is always so good. It's actually 4:20, yeah. The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Don't panic. Your name was Mr. Justice? What kind of fucking name is that, dude? This is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. Wait, so who is... So that's the defense... The big defense guy. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. I think this guy's like standing next to us. This is like when... Mia? I think is her name? Mia is like... assisting us in the first case, in the first game. That is my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. My client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn? Why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. But does he have the cords of steel? Let's begin. Defendant may enter the courtroom. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. Sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Okay, so it's gonna be pretty obvious at some point soon that this is Phoenix Wright. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is right there. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright piano player. Won't speak of it further. The prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne. I think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains. Ah, Winston Payne, subtle as ever. Ahem. Crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer. He hit him, wham, on the head. Smack, killed him cold. Customer at the restaurant. The defendant, you say he was a pianist for the club. So Phoenix Wright is a pianist. This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Very cool. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. Or accept the deadly bottle as evidence. Something to note, justice, all evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record. Right, I've heard of that. Use right bumper to look at the evidence so far. Confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use the right bumper. Fine. So we have the attorney's badge. Smith's autopsy report. Time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Single blow to the forehead. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead. Oh, it's also between 1:45 and 2:15, so pretty small window. This is the window, or this is the photo we've got. Bears the defendant Mr. Wright's prints. Oh shit! Yo, we got 3D models up in this bitch! Anyway. There was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this Shady Smith fellow? The traveler. According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. This place of residence is unclear, okay? He was out of the country for a long time, came back recently, and no one knows where he lives. He had some sort of connection with the defendant? That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. I think they first met at the club on the night of the crime. And we just met them while murder. Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing. That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? Yo, that's crazy. That's a crime in and of itself. Oh, well, good to know. Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Objection! It is true the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. It was only that, a game. In the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. Competition? Yes, a test of wits. A silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again. Cards on the table had blue backs. The defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women. Banger. That'll be our first order of business here then, to find out more about this fatal game of cards. Well. We will testify to the court about the poker competition held on the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it, my first trial. Here goes nothing. Okay. So, how does this work? A pianist by trade, I can hardly play at all. Okay. So this is where we're supposed to, like, cross-examine? Switch tabs, here we go. Formerly an ace defense attorney for some renown. Recently back in the country, prosecuting. He lacks a certain presence. First-rate defense attorney and my trusted mentor. Okay, so I don't think there's anything of interest, obviously, yet, so. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attraction. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. Hello, kitty. How's it going? We're just getting started. Okay, and our customers are happy. Okay. A pianist who can't play piano. Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Damn, dude. Okay, defense may begin at the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. Your first cross-examination, don't blow it. You alright? You're sweating bullets. Bullets where? Just to start, what was my reaction to Hobo Phoenix? So I did already know. But I tried kind of racking my brain to be like, what was my initial reaction when I first saw that image of him and being like, could I have recognized him immediately? And I honestly don't remember. They give it away pretty quickly though, so I don't know. It was cool. I don't know. I think I actually like the way Phoenix looks in this. Got that look, you know. It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times, though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher? I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, because it's been 5 years since you played the last game. Yes, teach me. I know nothing. Indeed, your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and testimony. Look for inconsistencies in testimony with what the court record tells you. Found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with right bumper. Didn't hear anything strange at all in that testimony just now. A good sign that you need to press the witness with left bumper for more information. Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information. Isn't Mr. Wright my client? Think you can do it? Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it. You better, or we're gonna have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them in the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistent lies. Phoenix Wright would never lie. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to press, I guess? She ace on my attorney till I have an objection. That one went hard. It begins with the controller bullshit. That one went pretty hard. Competition. Pianist by the trade. So can I press him on this? Hardly play? When customers demand it. If I studied law, I'd be an ace attorney. Would you? They have one song, that's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The real reason I was 6 minutes late. Dude, there's like 4 reasons. But most importantly, I had OBS open 5 minutes before, okay? And I was just kind of scrambling. Ah, okay, fair. Good point. Good point, kitty. The title of pianist is just a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Then why are you really there? Real job is to take on oh, so I can jump back and forth. Okay, cool. God, I was so used to fucking Danganronpa, even though I haven't played that game in forever. Where it's just like, oh, it went past? Well, that sucks. So we pressed him on this, but it didn't add anything. So how bad Phoenix is at piano. True. And where we play in the competition, in there are clubs main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game, and our customers are happy. Wait, so The thing we pressed him on doesn't show up here. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. I mean, so do I present? Oh, I don't even have the tab to, okay. I don't even have the tab to bring up his profile or whatever. Okay. So, what do we have? Each statement has its own press. I guess realistically, yeah, I could just press him on everything. But I remember some of the ones like, if you press them, they get angry and you like lose health. But I assume since this is a tutorial, that's not a thing. Page to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional, after all. Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard work for an honest, hard-working member of society like me. Hard for it. Okay, yeah. Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Holy, rolled. Poker for 7 years in that little room. I've never lost once. Oh, the customers come now? That may involve him getting humiliated. Understandable. That's fine. Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, quite a draw. Him not losing once is kind of, interesting. Is that even possible? And nothing was added there. The room where we play and the competition in there are called main attractions. It's simple, we play using 2 decks of cards, which is kind of weird. I'm gonna press him on this. You claim you weren't gambling. It was simply a game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself. Ho ho, well put. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes? Your fate. Jesus. Demands a mystery, lying in a testimony. It's a little early to be jumping to conclusions. Your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. I have been. That's the only thing I've done. Pianist by trade. Okay, so we've done this. We've pressed this one. The room where we play. The rules are simple. Do we press him on 2 decks of cards? That doesn't seem important. And the crime scene photo is an attraction. It's quite a history, actually. The Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Apollo Justice. Hello, Nikki. What kind of name is Apollo Justice, honestly? On the past, things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say, there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Yeah, don't talk of anybody that we haven't seen yet. Let's gather around at the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Well, a goon keeps watch through the small window. Practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. What window? There's fucking no windows here. Oh, that thing in the top, middle, okay. The game is actually designed for the DS unlike the original trilogy, so there was a lot of DS features in the investigation segments. I remember that being the case, though, for like the bonus chapter of like the first game or whatever. where you get to play as girl that I forgot the name of. God fucking... I'm crashing out. You know what? Before I crash out too hard... That's right. Plug in my other controller. Emma Sky. Yeah, her. Room had a few other tricks to it. It was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna mention Deed Man from Investigate. Deed Man. We didn't get anything new again? Dude. Alright, let's press him on this. Let's get the details. Why do they play on 2 decks of cards? That doesn't seem normal. Simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2... Oh, it's alternating the decks. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. The cards seem painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Yeah, guess what Deed Man did in the game? I actually don't. I can't. Deed Man? Deed Man? Am I saying it correct? I genuinely have no idea. Like, all I could think of was deed, as in, like, the deed to a house. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red and the other was blue. Ooh. Why are they saying it wrong? Why is it called Apollo Justice when it's actually Apollo Defendant? Because this last name is still... It's still Justice, dude. Maybe pronouncing it more like Dade? Dade Man? I mean, unless it's supposed to be dead. Dead man walking. You know? Like the Overwatch guy. As I recall, in poker, you make 5 card hands. It's definitely supposed to be Dade. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Heh! Yes, a game of hands. What is he getting at here? Bro, he is cooking. Oh, okay, here we go. We just pressed on everything and it just worked. Talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game after all. Are you sure? People are not murdered over simple game as Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room at the very moment the crime occurred. Do you claim no connection to the crime? Oh, nice. I have the fucking donation thing over my head. That's fine. Hey, guys, did you know that if you donate throughout the month of June, I will play this fucking game? I was supposed to say I'm waiting for the glowing eyes thing to work. Point. Anyway. No, that's strange. Strange. It's testifying about the competition that night. Ask me about the crime at this point. It's against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. For letting him down. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like to make clear, namely, your connection to the case at hand. I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Ah. Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press. I've got myself a whole new testimony. So there was like a correct thing. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Silence. I definitely hit the wrong thing though. I was trying to go cycle back and right, or like to see if it's literally just that one thing. It clearly puts you at a disadvantage, and it's your job to turn that around in our favor. Great. Thank you, man. Justice, didn't you detect anything odd? I know, yes, I know what I'm supposed to do. Huh, something he said did ring a little strange. This one, now what was it? We know what it is. He's got fingerprints on the fucking grape bottle. Contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony, but why? I'd better check the court record. Can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? Bro, shut up. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Let's go. Okay, it's this one. And then we go present. We present the evidence. Do I have to, like, examine? No clues here. Yeah, what the fuck ever. Objection! Oh! Is that the line? You say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This grape juice bottle. Right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? Hee hee hee. Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? Examine the bottle in question, you see. And it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. The music stopping is always a dead giveaway that you did it right. Yeah. I remember always using that in the first games. No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Aw. He's excited. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears, in our case. But what about my cords of steel? Damn. Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? See? Exactly. Good point. Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Oh no, it's gonna be like shown that it was held upside down or whatever. But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. Yeah. What does that mean? It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can only be one reason for that. Yes, to brain someone with the bottle. Og. I'm not voice acting the fucking yelling, dude, I'm sorry. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem. Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the courts? If they drank from it directly as well? No. No. I'm like miming with my hand. But like, I've definitely seen, you can definitely hold the bottle with your thumb down, like while just carrying it. It'd be kind of uncouth to do it that way. Because most people would hold it with your thumb up while carrying it. But you could definitely carry it with your thumb down. I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now, not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be a reason. Yeah, I'm thinking, I mean, I don't imagine Phoenix Wright killed this man, but maybe. Who knows? But there's definitely excuses you can come up for, like why you would hold the bottle that way. Objection! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Kitty posting the picture. The hand pick. Yo, let's throw it up on the big screen real quick. See, this is what we're talking about. You could hold it like that. This is what they mean when they say upside down. Is like you're holding the bottle upside down, basically. Oh, wrong one. This one. I'll get it right eventually. Actually took a picture. Yeah. Alright.
Really? Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene.
Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we?
Victim was murdered in a small room in the basement, 2 floors down from the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. Bennett used the stairs in this hallway to go above the ground. Call came from the first floor of the restaurant. Oh. This is the phone that made the call. Used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. Could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. He fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. You claim he is being uncooperative?
Nice save. I'd better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room at the very moment that the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this?
How indeed.
Answer simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. Oh shit. You're as good as they say you are. Someone else was in the room the night of the crime.
That must mean they witnessed the crime.
Everything up until now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Very well, the prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Oh. Witness will state her name and profession. Dude, I literally just remembered the fucking breakdowns. How could I forget the sprite changes in every single case? When you press someone on they start like breaking down, you just kind of have to nail them. Hello, Creech. It is your favorite hometown streamer. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
She's right there, dude. What do you mean?
Surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. Damn. I'll use a little hair gel. Relax. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. You can just do that. You are sure? Swear on it. I swear it on my gavel. Please come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime? What the fuck? You're sure it is. Okay. Now the prosecution. Okay. Wait a minute. The prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia? Yes, she is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade. And that would be... Her name is Olga Orly. Yeah, of course. I'm employed as a waitress in the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. To serve borscht that is naming restaurant. Okay. This is Olga, da. I'll say, is this supposed to be like Russian? It's Slavic of some sort. But I also perform, how is it said? Other service. Okay. I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures. Ayo. That's what I'm saying. Da. Like for example, this one. Ah, Ukraine. Okay, understandable. I said Slavic, so yeah. That's
the defendant. But it's also not really that surprising. Like, he said he was playing cards with the guy. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Oh. Man in the white hat is one who has gone kaput. Oh wait, yeah, this is them actually in the restaurant. Not in the basement. She's supposed to be Russian though, at least in localization. Okay, makes sense. I was gonna say, very rare that someone would be like, oh yeah, this is a Ukrainian person. Indeed, that is the victim. Order. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. In the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually. And the court will casually accept this new evidence. Olga's photo added. Okay. Now witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me? The hideout? His room where famous bankster bad guy. Fuck off. Famous gangster bad guy was arrested. His room where murder took place. What? How is that surprising? Your look of utter surprise is lovely. I'll post my courtroom door later for you. Thanks, dude. Photos will be numbered. You will write which ones you want copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orly, our witness. And Mr. Wright isn't the killer. That means... Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events. What does it mean? I don't know. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. Okay. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Da. Okay, yeah, that checks out. The victim, he plays whole time with his hands on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Da. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. Huh? Well, that's wrong. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. We're not gonna go so far as to ridicule and, defame Mr. Wright like that. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. Okay, what's the evidence? These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime. Yeah, so he had aces and kings versus aces and sevens. The hand and chips on the side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim. Chips, you say? Ah, I mean, yes, imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils. I know that, after all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. What the fuck, dude? He means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. They are Balatro posting. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Anyway, we already know. We I can't skip the first time. That man flew at the victim, strangling him to death. Present.
Objection!
Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Ah, normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley, really now? Did you witness the crime? Amazing. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. It is, in fact, that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation. Yeah, he definitely got cracked on the fucking dome. That's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. I've seen it. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck. Oh really, Miss Orley? Oh really, Miss Orley? I mean, didn't this was like after the oh really meme too. Oh really, Miss Orley? Orley. I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. Such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. Okay, so what else is there? It was cold, both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays whole time with his hands on locket. Then, that last hand is done, something terrible has happened. After the defendant tried to strangle the victim, he hit him with a bottle. I don't think there's anything that we can really... nail for this one. Hang on, let's look at this. I mean, it just doesn't look like he got domed in this picture, you know what I'm saying? Can I just press her on this? You didn't say anything about hitting before. Must be forgetting this. Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony. Yeah, this is just... Clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy. Made to strangle him and change his mind. Sums it up nicely. So they strangled him and then hit him. Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. I genuinely don't, actually. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, and if Mr. Wright isn't killer, then it's her. Is I guess the idea. I mean, first of all, why would he ask her? I'm just gonna press on this. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often? Yes, I'm doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. Is my work. It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome you to the Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. I'm gonna press on this one then, because I feel like this is important information. It's already April, how could it be cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have a pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia. No way am I going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning. Yes. Sure. Plays the whole time with hand on locket. Locket? It was good luck charm. He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. Yo, what if he was choking? On the defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. A pendant with a picture on it, right? Not a rocket? What? Of course, I knew that. It's probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. Doesn't matter. It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing of our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding. So what happened next? Something terrible has happened. Okay, let's just push her on this one. Something terrible? Hence will refrain from needless shouting. Sorry. Now, Miss O'Hurley, can you tell us what happened? Oh, I was so frightened. I trembled with fear. Okay, I guess that was it. After the defendant tried to strangle the victim, he hit him with bottle. I guess is the thing, is there like no sign of strangulation or like what's... We were also given this photo. Oh, he doesn't have his locket. I thought I saw a locket there. Please hold time on his hand, unlock it on his neck. Okay. Present. Image with no locket on his neck. Objection! I'm fucking pogging. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you're about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean? If you're to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. God, I love Nickelback. I can't believe you'd say that. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean the defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all? He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Defendant, what do you have to say about this? Amazing. Say, yes? I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck. Oh, nice. Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside it. A photo of my daughter. Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket too. Why don't I buy that? This is just a coincidence. Well, now if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game. For the testimony, it won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly. No, that's not a badly lost. That is barely lost. Ms. O'Reilly, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and defendant. Ah. I wonder how hard this will be if you don't know poker hands. The game began with 3,500 point in chips for each man. Okay. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who is winning, yeah, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grab his bottle from table and... Indeed, looking at this picture, does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I'd done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor. Common tale, but true. Why did it skip that? And now I regret what I'd done. He thinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Prove it. The game began with 3,500 point in chips for each man. I don't know if I'm fucking supposed to count chips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am not gonna try to divide that into some way that makes sense. There's 10 big chips and 6 small ones. Oh, that could mean the the small chips are the big one, are the more valuable. So he actually had he's up right now 4,100 to 2,900. Okay. How do we glean that information? House chips come in 2 sizes, small and large. I think we push around this and maybe we can figure it out. All the chips that were used? Yes, yes, of course. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yes. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips. Explain? What is there to be explained? Which one is which? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles? Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists for understand. 2 types of chips, 100 point and 1,000 point. Yep, okay. Not money. Justice. Sir. Don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have added it to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony? Yes. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. And add it to testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. I know where you're going with this. Come on, dude. Very well. If you would be so kind. Duh, Your Honor. One kind of chip is worth 100 points and the other is worth 1,000 points. 2 kinds is in all. Can I press to ask her which one is which? Scanlan said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten. Sorry, I'm fine. I better think of something to ask. And quick. The 2 types of chips. Yes. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000? Right, right, of course. Ha. Don't waste our time. Is that all? Yeah. Great, Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I'm the one who looks dumb. Except, I'm literally right. Please try not to embarrass me like that. Huh? Who? Me? There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands. It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten, after all. Calculation. who was winning was victim. Okay, then whatever. Let's just do this. You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. Seems our new attorney is a bit confused. Glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten. Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh. Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points. And the combined total of the chips would be 7,000. Yes. If my calculations are correct, let's see. 3 plus 1 carried 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. 1060. 10,600. Chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. But why? How could this be? Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Both were right. The chip count was correct and the starting points were right. All the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, and there can only be one answer. The value of the chips was the other way around. Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness, utter madness. Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large ones. That does make 7,000 points when you add them up. That's crazy. Excellent work. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait, the value of chips may be different, but that changes nothing. Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. No, he didn't. Exactly. The small chips are worth 1,000, large are worth 100. Let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. That's right. He was fucking gaming. Well, no. Seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. Impossible. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust. I guess the witness is what I was going to say. Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley? I did not want to be saying this, but... Actually, you see, See what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, it was cheat. See, I was waiting for this. A cheat? You don't mean a trick. Wait, or do you mean a scam? Yes, there was a cheat in the last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. Okay. I can't actually glean the cheat in hand here. But it's likely that someone pulled a red card or something. Or tried slipping a red card into the thing. First we have lying, now we have cheating. Well, This case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. Last hand, both men had full house. True. There's 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took a bottle in his hand, poor Smith. Miss Orally, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. Full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect a less than scrupulous tactic. Mr. Gavin? What's a full house? Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker? I can't say this bodes well for your case, or career. What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number make a pair, and 3 makes 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Wow, they both have full houses. Yet, there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Did cheat in his last hand? That still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. I have no idea where it's saying that there was a cheat happening. There is nothing signifying cheating from this image. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? The last hand, both men had full house. Correct. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Okay, tell me about it. How was it clear? Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace. He literally didn't. So remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. No, it doesn't. Mr. Wright had 2. Okay. Cheating was afoot. Okay. Let me add it to the testimony. Perfect. Awesome. Add it to the testimony. Present. Objection! Fucking lying bitch. Here's the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name is... Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please, point out your contradiction. Oh boy! I actually laughed at the mistake, and that's so stupid. It's here, of course. It's where? Where is that you're pointing? Where, dude, I'm pointing at the fucking 3 kings. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. What particular point? Alright, fine. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. As you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. The fact of the matter is, there's no cheating here, but he still did lose. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. You can see that perfectly fine. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in hand. Where's this fifth ace? I see cheating, alright. It is going on right here in this courtroom. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces in total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please. This is true. I've seen it. The 5th ace. That was cheating, I swear to you. Oh, maybe she isn't. Okay. Yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin, who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards? Mr. Payne. The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. I might be pogging. You might see the backs of the cards and see that one of them is red, or one of them is just not the same color, I should say. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The cards don't prove cheating was going on. Nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? It's gotta be the victim's. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. If you would. Very well. Received evidence, victim's hand. Well, time's a wasting, get to it, Justice. Okay. Details. Turn it around. I'm fucking pogging! Only one of the cards has a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so not red, you know. Okay. Yes, sir. I just did it. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using the right stick and turn every which way, and Y and X to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. Alright, I guess I'll do it again real quick. What? Your Honor, look at this. Yeah, one of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand. What was that? No, yet. I merely said, I have... Your Honor? Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? Tell you. One merely needs a friend. A comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Wait, so you mean... This witness, Ms. Orley, she's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. I'm gonna take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Jesus Christ. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible, but I put that card in Wright's hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. You don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you? Time for justice! There were 3 people in the courtroom at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means... Huh? Oh, I am, as in, like, I am saying it's her. I'm like, I was reading that, like, as a continuation of, like, dude, what the fuck? The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Ms. Olga Orley? Appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice. You love calling him Mr. Justice. We got 4 chapters of this shit. Seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. That means this court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. I did it. I held out. I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Mr. Wright? Can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook. Ridiculous. Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Okay, dude. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? So you can tell. We used different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? I don't know. There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks. When do you think the cards were swapped? I would assume... Okay. It's after the murder in an attempt to make it look like Phoenix Wright lost the hand and therefore had a reason to try to kill him. When in reality, the guy actually might have had 4 kings? Well, no. I mean, it just probably was a 3 of a kind. And a single card swap would put it at the, him still winning. Okay. Well, let's go with after the murder then. Perhaps it happened after the murder. What's that? Ridiculous. What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. But tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Even when the backs of the cards are a different color. If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. That's pretty true. Wait, true? That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown. After the murder. It's going past silly and straight onto crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? Well, indeed, that's one of the mysteries before us. There's another. Yes, a simple yet decisive question. must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Ooh. This completely normal trial became silly when a card was swapped. Yeah. Totally normal trial. Sure. The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room, alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orly. Who was it that swapped it? It would have been Olga. Why, it must have been Olga who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up the evidence of the cheating. Does make some sense. Not cover up the evidence of the cheating. It's actually make it look like, well, it's actually just to make it look like he lost. Aw. The swap card was from the wrong deck. Yes, a blue card was stuck into the red hand. Using a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors. I know that you're talking about Olga. She was the dealer. You really think she would make such a novice mistake? I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Okay. I want to, so who was it that swapped the red card? I want to look at this again. Just to double check which card it was. It was a king that was swapped. Did this guy just have a fucking two pair? Yeah, the king of diamonds is the one that swapped, I believe. Yeah, it is. What was the card before? We have no idea. There's no real way to know, I guess. I would just say someone else. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Right, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it would have been Olga. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Heh. Heh. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that first was swapping the wrong color card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. Is this gonna be someone who's fucking colorblind? Like, you can be red-blue colorblind. The other mistake was the number on the card. But why? The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. Oh, okay, so he did win the hand. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Apparently, according to Olga, there was a 5th ace, so I guess we should take her word for it. This case is kind of famous for being a bit wild for a tutorial. There's been a couple of things that felt kind of, not hard to me, but I felt big-brained for figuring out already. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. There's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. Just be like the owner or whatever. We just spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials. Ridiculous, Mr. Wright. This trial has proceeded on one central assumption, namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes. Dude, I am fucking crushing this tutorial. So far. Flooshed. Yo, he's come to daddy. Daddy's angry. Oh, god damn it, dude. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright, to suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well, no, I think you know the answer to that. Not really. Yeah, it's standard procedure for the most attractive attorney present to give the judge a point. Jesus Christ. That is the raunchiest thing I've ever seen you type. In all the years that I've known you. That's crazy. Just a sec. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's a different type of game. Yeah. Being mysterious are we? Sadly have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. It's true, yeah, Kitty. I never fucking expect it from you. So you haven't mellowed out one bit, Christoph. Justice. Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chambers to carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear. I can't even see the letters on it. Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Is that, am I on drugs? Was that not like Emma Stone looking? I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are, perhaps. And not Emma Stone, Emma Sky. Whatever, dude. And now it's not gonna be like in my court record or anything. Do I switch tabs? That's a child. Emma was a child. Dude, I'm just saying though. That's what she looked like, right? The picture's gone already. I don't get to go back and look. Maybe, I guess it kind of looks like a... Yeah, I fucking forgot her name. What the fuck was Pearl? Was her name Pearl? Maya's younger sister. The one we kept on saying, let her say fuck. Those people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. Ms. Faye. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never. Honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law. Figure out what your opponent is thinking and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on those signals. No, you can do it. Aw. Just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. Ah, almost forgot. One more thing about this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. I think the thing that gets me about fucking this guy, by this guy I mean, oh god damn it, it's the like discrepancy between the size of his eyes. Like he's always got like one eye open slightly more than the other. Yeah. I said this guy because I couldn't remember that was Phoenix Wright. This motherfucker, dude. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo. Yeah, in this sprite, the fact that like this eye is like slightly more closed than this eye. He's got that like a little droop to it. You be there, defending me. I need your power. Power? Cords of steel. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. To be continued. So it's like a save point and a halfway point. Okay. April 20. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. As our witness, Miss Olga Orley recovered. Yes, Your Honor. She's regained consciousness, at least. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again. That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. Witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. No. Wait, not? She's a fucking pirate! She's kinda cute. I'm fucking pogging! That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quickfingers Orley. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like, oh, really? There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. I had a plan, see? I remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. They flat out said Russian. Well, they said Russian earlier, to be fair. They said that well, I mean, I guess they said Russian in that, like, in earlier talking about the restaurant. Because they were like, oh yeah, this we strive for the authentic Russian restaurant experience or whatever, dining experience. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borched Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress. So we were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith was a well-known poker player in some circles, but winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. Plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, he set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut. You swap the cards. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh really, Orally? How would you roll? But it appears you made quite the mistake. Mistake? Great, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to the planted card? Hey, that's right. He's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers Orally. But really, the witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Disagree. I'll have you know, disagree. But also, I don't think you could just say that. Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. She's not. Yes, sir. She's bad. All right. Can I get a fucking amen? Jesus fucking Christ. Amen. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Best laid traps. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone, the trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. Surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect, if that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. Dude, I know we're only like an hour and a half into this, but I cannot get over calling him Mr. Justice. So fucking dumb. When the witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Okay. Best laid traps. So we're probably gonna have to press her on something. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. And Smith searched him. The planted card was gone, the trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. Prove it. So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The fifth ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be known as, I suppose. Tell us what happened with the search. Planted card was gone, the trap failed. The next moment, picked up a ball and swung it. Wait. Isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... Oh, new mechanic. What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice? No, nothing. Your Honor, what to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yes, of course. Miss Orley, you're hiding something. Oh, the sweat drops. What are you talking about? You... Me? Quick fingers, Orley? Hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have a question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it. Honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes. I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Yeah, I mean, the game definitely made it obvious now. Yes. What else am I gonna do? Whoa, what's going on? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit, like I couldn't before. Perceive! Miss Orley, perhaps you were unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Someone care to explain what he's babbling about? Man, I love body language pseudoscience. This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. Maybe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. I mean, this is the only weapon. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And it reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you're the only witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What are you talking about now? It is Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. Okay. It's a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice. I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Oh boy. Yet. Why'd she get back in the fucking outfit? Yet I am knowing nothing. You know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please. Now. Fine. He's the one who didn't. Who did it? I didn't let him out of my sight during the cops got here. Okay. It's gotta be something on the new thing, I guess, but he's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got here. I mean, that can't be correct. Is it this one? I think it's this. Objection! Yeah. We have a record here that actually contradicts what you said. Yo, poggers. It states the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. We know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Pool Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. What is this fucking breakdown image? Huh? The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. I do want to know how this actually played out. But I am kind of thinking it's not that the person that did the card mix-up is just a novice, and rather that they're colorblind. It's gone. The card's gone! You lose. Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. And he hit me. Which is kind of what I expected. Phew. Some master of cheating you turned out to be. This is a fucking jam. That's over. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this. Here's a prosecution is at his wit's end. Frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, think about this turn of events. Mr. Gavin, sir? Leave that as the defense in this case. You're compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar. 3 were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. Motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. The denouncement... I think it's supposed to be denouncement? Or denounce? And the denouement of that argument was murdered? I've never seen this word. I'm fucking Googling this word. Denouement. Denouement. The final denouement is what it says it is in the dictionary. Denouement. The final part of a play, movie, or narrative in which the strands of the plot are drawn together, matters are explained or resolved.
Denouement.
This shit's French. Bro, get French done. My face when French. What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone trying to frame me. Wordily challenged. Dude. Who the Matt, what do you mean? Who the fuck's ever heard of this word? The tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Wow, this guy's... Huh. Wordsmith. Insane. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Right? Such a hasty conclusion. Not like you, Christoph Gavin. You use it daily? Okay, dude. Saying, why not consider the other possibility that there was another person in the room at the time of the murder? Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped in the victim's hand after the murder. The one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person. Who could it even be? This theory again, your 4th person doesn't exist. Indeed, that's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception, the perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal? Where look, a clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. Right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Follow. Perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Remember what I said? The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? Cards used for this last game were red. Yet there is one person here, in our court, who thought those cards were blue. I actually don't even remember who this would have been. That impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? Not me. I swear. Why is he sweating? Who is this 4th person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used were blue? I actually genuinely do not remember. Bro. The judge. And Payne. Right? This guy did say... Apollo, do you seriously think that? Christoph was the one that told you? Fuck. I'm seriously confused. I'm seriously sorry. That didn't go well. Well, it can't be helped. I almost missed it myself. But it doesn't do anyone any good to turn their eyes away from the truth. Does it, Christoph? Oh, is it just gonna fucking... nail it? Okay. Mr. Gavin? You don't mean... Christoph Gavin, you were the 4th person that night. But of course, Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of these cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look, you can see the colors in this photo. Mom calling BRB. Okay. Tell your mom I said hi. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. It was only that, a game in the purest sense. Competition, Your Honor. Oh, he did. You're right. He was like waxing poetic about blue cards and all that. This passion is only the cards, the backs wreathed in blue flame, and know its final outcome. Yeah, that. Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder? I assure you, I'm quite sane. What possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? He doesn't. I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Oh. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Well, there's a possibility after all. They may have met that night before the game started. Or he's jesting. Is it the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you... Say something. The defense would like to request no such thing. Ah, okay. Mr. Gavin, testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? Really? Really? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley... Might I assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Ah, so this is also why Phoenix Wright wanted us and not his friend. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Yes. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. At 2, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Appetite before murder. Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Okay, but that's not Christoph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. Oh, okay. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Oh. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder? I dined with him rather frequently. He talked to the defendant on the phone, directly after the murder. But against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. Thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice? Sir? He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright, this can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Yeah, okay, dude. This is Phoenix Wright. What the fuck you mean? Alright. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. J.D. Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. Fine. Welcome back. The trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. That sounds correct. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. That checks out. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. All of these things check out. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I obviously got involved in a rather sticky affair. Figured Christoph's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ah, glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Christoph. It was I who got you involved after all. You find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. See, is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice. You know what you have to do. I don't. Did you say blood streaming? Yeah, there was blood streaming. Hang on. Here. Blood streaming from a cut. Yeah, it's two words. He was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. I'm guessing the main thing is I'm just looking at the sprite. I don't really know. I'm just gonna kind of press on these things. When you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes, I'll admit I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead after all. Guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on the scene like that. Question is, how... The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. While I left to call a trap. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. It's confirmed. Walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. Okay, so let's take a look at our evidence. We have... Time of death was around 2 a.m. Is there any sort of... Wow, the battery is being held in place with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. That's it. No clues here. Clues here. Dude, we can't... Tell me we can't, like, check the fucking history? Alright, whatever. There's no blood. There was... So, I guess... There was blood. It's this. But the question is... Oh, shit, it's this. Okay. Turn, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. And we present this. Because there was blood, it's just you couldn't see it through the hat. And that other image is there after the fact. Okay. Yes. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. Of the crime scene. The victim here, he's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? Ah, forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat back on his head. Eh? You put the hat back on the head, dead man's head. He wore it through the entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph. And he picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Why'd you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. That's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's, his head? I think not, she was out cold. That was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hmm? Hey, he's still our client. Me? Call the right thing and I get grammar corrected twice. Listen. The way you said it made it feel more like it was just a question of what that meant. And I know that you aren't native English, so I wasn't sure. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him harder. Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? I thought the same thing, Fuko. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. Walked in. Trap failed. The girl was knocked out cold. My turn. He was dead. A bullet streaming from a core on his forehead. That's when I made another call. So what? I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. He was out cold. How do you know she was knocked out cold? The police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was in the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. Making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Why? How did this thing survive? More importantly, grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. Well, it goes with borscht. This here, everyone, is what happens when you don't charge your clients for your services. I'm a hobo and drink grape juice. I didn't realize until what Kitty just said like not long ago that in the first game he never got paid. That's crazy. The lore, dude. Alright. So we're missing... There is something going on here. We're... Also, just to be clear, no one recommend anything. No speculation in chat. If you hit someone with a bottle and it breaks, they get less badly hurt than if the bottle stays in one piece. Yeah, it's true. It's just interesting because it's like clean. He was dead, blood streaming from the cut on his forehead. I don't remember if I pressed any of these things. When you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes, okay, I did press this. Press to that. Girl was knocked out cold. This was uncontrollable. I left the call police. I think I pressed this as well. The call from the first floor. Yes. Okay, yeah. About this failed trap. It's the same trap that Olga orally mentioned. Oh, we got something. Plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. Hint a card in the pocket, deal 5 aces. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search right. He would then pull out a hinted card. Trap would snapshot. He swapped the cards. Like that, the legend would be dashed into pieces. Yeah. You know this. Yes. Yes. A harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket, and I found a card. Card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it, and found it was a 5 of hearts. Huh? Why would you plant that? I'm feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card. Before the game. Disposed? Where? It was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. That is like... Okay. Empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon. Yes. I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. Battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama. True. Card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. The police miss it in their investigation. Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3, approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. Okay, interesting. And dispose of the card in the bottle. So that's why he has prints on it. I mean, but the thing is, there's no card in here. This shit's empty.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. You don't see the fact that there's nothing there? Finally took damage. First damage taken. I think that was the wrong statement. I don't know, something feels... Let's press these, because I feel like these things are the things that kind of need to be pressed on also, it seems. Usual? I was eat at the table closest to the piano. We see. That's where he was sitting, so the plates and such on the table were from your dinner. Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. 5 minutes? The two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Well, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met. I believe I did say that. Here was all nervous about this meeting. Now we hear they just passed in the hall. It seemed a little weak as a pretense for murder. Well, it would be, if that were all that really happened. How do you have proof that anything else happened? What are you hiding? Mr. Payne with a mohawk. Does he get different hairstyles? I played the first 3 games so long ago that I don't really remember. So this is not the same bottle that he was sipping from then, I think is the idea. Discover the trap card in the bottle. And for whatever reason, presenting the bottle here did not do anything. I don't know if there's like an interaction. There, I press it. This is a pressed statement, so I can press it again, I suppose. Why in the bottle? Intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew it was coming. So you struck first. I like that. You know, every trick in the book. They don't work on me. It's when you get lucky and stick your hand in the pocket they don't. This is the amended statement after we pressed. We've pressed everything now. In return, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call. Can I... Like, there's no... I was gonna say, can I... This seems like it'd be dumb. But the fact that you can't call from the basement. That sounds like a dumb thing to present for. Because it seems just as likely that he could have just gone back upstairs. In return, he was dead, blood streaming from the cut on his forehead, which we already pressed it on. Because we were like, yo, we presented the picture. So we've got two of the statements amended. Girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. What else do we have? Was it death? Scene of the crime. It just feels weird that this is not... It feels weird that this is not the thing. But it's just like, what? There's no card in here. I'm gonna fucking crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I've tried doing this. I tried doing this, and it didn't do anything. Wait. Go back. Objection! Try it again. Take it. Wherever there's... Okay, so whenever there's a red circle, it means you can investigate further. I thought I had tried investigating further everywhere on it. I didn't see a red circle anywhere aside from on the label. So, I guess fair. That's a gameplay mechanic thing that we overlooked, I suppose. Examine the bottle, and I don't see any cards in here. No. What, Mr. Wright? Surely ... isn't all you have to say for yourself. Thank you, Nikki. I feel like it's like a common thing. Like people do the twin tail command. If they're gonna do any of the hair ones. It is good. Can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in the bottle, however. Aww. Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. Oh shit, the fucking hair wars. I actually kind of like this one. This, length of hair, personally. I don't know if I have a preference, in honesty. The long hair one. Long hair one's pretty good too. Eventually I'll actually add like icons to the things so it's not a complete guess as to which one's which. Always wears the same base style. I mean, I guess I have a preference, huh? Yeah, this one. The thing is, the only thing that's kind of weird about this hair is that like you can tell that it was like kind of an afterthought because it definitely kind of goes wild. Don't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle, there was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? I believe that's enough of that, Mr. Gavin. This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. I noticed the trap. I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. Thank you, Nikki. My darling assistant. my advertiser in Christ. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle and disposed of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? Watching with ad block is perfectly fine, and I will not disparage you for it. In fact, I will recommend it. It is not as though I run ads for the money. I run it so people are able to click on the stream that do not have ad blockers and open the stream and not be like hit with a minute of ads or whatever before being able to watch. So if you watch with ad block, more power to you. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. They throw at me some Gen AI bullshit to sell stuff made by child labor out of endangered animals. What the fuck? That is a lot of words. Those are some words that are strung together. Generative AI bullshit to sell stuff made by child labor out of endangered animals. Holy. All right, what do we got? What's this recording? Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of a trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Means someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? China plate? I think it's supposed to be plate. It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Bone china plate. Kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. Oh, specifically pate. Okay, interesting. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Oh, so how would he know that he was bald? Court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Off. Wait a second, something's not right about that phone call. But after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see his bone china pate? Also, what the fuck does pate mean? It's time to open google.com. Pate. Definition. A person's head. Oh wait, yeah, hang on. Let's reopen close tab. Oh yeah, I think it's pot.
Hate.
Oh no, it is not. That's the long A. Okay. Archaic humorous. Interesting. We're learning. Chat, we are learning the English language here. Everyone here, English is like our third language, and I'm glad that I can do the service of helping us all learn a little bit more English. What are you question marking? That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. When I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Our first language is being gay. True. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. Nikki, your first language isn't English. It's fucking Southern drawl. We know that's not English. First of all, rude. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on, your point, Mr. Gavin. It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? Order. I will have order. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony? Holy. Well, as the prosecutor, Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes, after which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Alright, let me quick read this, because I think there was like one line that I skipped. So I kind of want to make sure I have this. Basically, how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? ... So this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Okay. Interesting. Y'all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. 420! Pogging! Both in Judge's Chamber. Oh my god, now he gets both of them? Damn! Who would thought today would turn out like this? May I? Oh, it's her! Our quote-unquote daughter. Or not ours, Phoenix Wright's quote-unquote daughter. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's this all about? Is this one okay? It's gonna be the 5 of whatever. Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely. The game is yours. That's all. Yo! That's a double triggering Ace of Spades, dude. If we get that shit like Polychrome or something with the Scholar Joker. I'm just saying. And then like Hanging Chad? Oh, that's blood, never mind. I'm kidding. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? So this is probably the 5th ace, or the 5th ace. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces in Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is true. I've seen it. The 5th ace. Okay, yeah. Anyway, we've heard this all before. This is the missing fifth ace. What is this splotch of red? It's a red seal dog. You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. So you're telling me this is not Emma Sky's offspring? This literally just looks like a spitting image of her. No, it isn't. I'm fucking crashing out. Old Bag is obviously the mother of... duh. Who the fuck is Old Bag? Wait! No. Okay. All children look the same. Fuck. I think I remember what she looks like. Old Bag. Ace Attorney. Oh, never. Okay. This is the person I was thinking about, but I couldn't remember what she looked like. This fucking chick, dude. Dude, she was coming on to us. Or not on to us. She was coming on to someone. I don't fucking remember. Dude, look at her. She's swoon. Back. This bloodstained trump card. Bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. She was really into actors. Okay. Yeah, and she was like the security guard at like the like production movie shoot place. Fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? She stalked Edgeworth? I don't remember that shit, but damn. That's when I made the connection. Yeah, it's the girl in the locket, you stupid ass. Okay. Bloody Ace added. Hoggening. Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Yeah, I don't remember that, Nikki, actually. I had a crush on Old Bag, dude. Kubars. And that's the Steel Samurai. Okay, dude, no. You are missing out on the doomed yaoi of fucking Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. Come on. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. the witness state his name and occupation? This is farce necessary, Your Honor. Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret behind the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. Objection! This seems pretty straightforward, actually. Oh. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright. What do you think you're doing, Mr. Wright? Well, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Did all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. Must have been right after the murder took place. Victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Bald head, an unconscious girl, and right, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Right. You witnessed the murder. For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. You had to testify, as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime. Through that little window. Mr. Wright? I just say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Right. The defense should do a cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? I suppose. I'm going to up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. Alright, so... Phoenix is trying to say that it's something to do with the window. Down to the basement, peek through the window. Photo. Bald head, an unconscious girl. But in the photo... Bald head, an unconscious girl, and Right, holding the bottle in his hand. Since that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Right. Okay. So... None of this checks out because the police would have already been called. And I don't even know how to approach this one. The one used to keep watch up the stairs. Relic of an ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? You don't want to upset Right, you see. Yes, but if my fears have been unfounded, I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. What he's saying makes sense, does it? By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. Right, okay. And he's dead. And then Mr. Right came along and replaced his hat. He described the scene of the crime for us. Oh, here we go. Bald head, an unconscious girl, and Right holding a bottle in his hand. The only three at the scene. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime. Yes. Or as I saw, at least. We're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? Why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. Objection! None of this makes sense. And else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious fourth person would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. I see we agree, Mr. Gabbard. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? I do know this one. Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. Can I show something I can't find myself? Oh, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? I guess we're just going to show the ace. I do want to take a look at something. So these were all, hang on. Details, I just want to take a look at these again, not this. So this is details, flip it. They're all red cards with the blue king. Details. This would have been a red card. Single drop of blood marks the front of the card. Okay, just double checking that there was nothing else to mark. Take that! My reason is, this. Is that an ace? Why? It's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be? Could this be the missing 5th ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade after all. Dog, why did you pick up this card and then give it to your daughter? Objection! Impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo. The victim's head. The moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor. And a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. And a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards. I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Why? Objection! Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken the card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Why? Why? Objection! This is baseless conjecture. Baseless. Hobo objection pose. I assure you it's quite based. Wait, I fucking... Guys, you got if you want to screenshot it, you gotta go back. Sorry, I skipped it too fast. It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. You know, it's illegal, Gavin, having a whip in court, throwing coffee at the defense, and witnessing an exorcism of your dead ex's soul. That's illegal. No, that's fine. None of that's illegal. I don't really see a problem. I assure you, it's quite base. I've seen that fucking image before. I just didn't realize it was right then. Yeah. Nice drink of Pepsi. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Or was this Phoenix in the last 3 games? True. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes. Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Dude, this is fucking high tech. Holy. The murder took place in the hideout. Yeah. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, and let's take a look at what we've got going here. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, or the second witnesses? I don't even know what this is. Whose body? Wait. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? What does this mean? How did blood get on the card? Well, they were saying something like the card must have been on the ground, and when his head leaned back, blood dripped onto it. Remember the blood dripped down the back of the victim's head? Yeah. So I guess what it's saying is the victim's positioning doesn't make sense, because he wouldn't have been able to... Like, I guess I don't really know why someone's positioning wouldn't work here. Like, I guess I don't know if it's trying to say, like, there's no room behind the victim for that to have worked. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic. I don't follow it either, don't worry. Sending him back in his chair. I think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Ah. Take a look at the photo again. He bled in this position. The blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Oh, okay, so I guess it's... Okay. That's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Recreate the crime scene. Huh? Okay. The chair was facing the other way, but why? It had to be. So we have to assume that at the time of the crime, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? Getting back to the room the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. The diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. Why? Creates another significant contradiction. Test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Hollow, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? I don't fucking know. I'm just going off of a sense here that it would be this one. Oh, okay. Also, don't backseat! Come on, Nikki. Victim was struck from the front, correct? Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is. You'd think it'd be quite hard, yes. But what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? No, that's what I'm wondering too. Unless it's like, I don't know, unless he got like called or something. I don't know. I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. Aww. Something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Oh boy. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. Yeah, okay, there's no room. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? I'm gonna probably take damage here because I guess the killer would have to be here. Anything to say, Mr. Justice? Late for that, I'm afraid. Penalty. It's fine. Try not to overthink things, Apollo. What does your instinct tell you? Well, of the time of the crime. Hang on, okay. Let's go back. No room to put apart. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Okay, I think I know what it's trying to tell me to do. Forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing? And I think it's trying to say that these things were not here. Yeah, okay. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. Oh, I was onto something there too. I really need to point out, standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or, are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Simple logic, really. This was the only place the killer could have been standing. And that means at the very moment of the crime... Wait. I know. The moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. Yeah, I think that's what it's trying to get at. I'm guessing the cupboard was actually in front of the window, which would, like, neatly tie up everything. That's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. You should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. The cupboard killed him, true. And then try to move the cupboard. Ah, Your Honor. What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes. I see. You belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. At best. Well, let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. The killer was standing here at the time of the crime, and this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Follow. Try moving the cupboard. Wow. Insane. Thank you. The cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, has to have been as shown here, which is still kind of weird. Unless there was just like someone behind him the whole time. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be a final contradiction, in fact. Oh dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradiction indicator. The victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness. It's gotta be the killer. Right? Well, no, never mind. It's this. Because obviously this person wouldn't see anything. But I'm also getting at, like, it feels like, how would someone be in that killer's position? Okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. Cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see it. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing its cool. Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? Playing a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was. All the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness this crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order. This is a court of law, and I will have order. We just now have received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. And what do they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there's a secret passage behind it. Holy shit! Okay. That explains why someone would be able to get behind you. Ah yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. You didn't. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. You remember him saying something about that? Now that he mentions it. Okay, sure, whatever. Secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. The room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Is he gonna snap? You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. Girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked. The victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from the inside of the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Dare I ask what really happened that night? I think I can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There, he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Bro, swanging on that thing. Why did you do that? Wait, here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside, which was why he would turn around. He wheeled his chair around and got fucking bopped. After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all red. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne? Yerk! Prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Holy. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Objection! There's no actual proof that it was him, really. Except for, like, the admission of, oh, I saw it. I don't know. No need to apologize, I rather enjoyed myself. Not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. Not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Legal evidence. Objection! Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason, at present, to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking? How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? Not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down. That is pretty crazy, yeah, Kitty. An issue earlier. Court, in this case, demanded an explanation. Only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. That's to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the caught fish squirms to the last well, Apollo? Yes, your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation, just like that. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? You're gonna look at the court record. Believe you'll find a simple answer there in plain sight. with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gavin said the court in this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? Okay. What evidence would we have for this? Bro, it's cause he was playing Spin the Bottle. Hey, yo. Nothing Vanuel? Thanks for the sub. Look at one, man. I gotta put all my brain power into this one, though. Why would his fingerprints be upside down? That we can explain with actual evidence. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? And we can't select people, so that's not it either. Photo of forehead, hat, I mean, to reach into the crate? Dude, this is, if it's like, if the evidence that I have to show is this, it just feels like it's such a fucking Hail Mary. Like, it makes sense, because like I said, obviously it's just a case of like, okay, you reach down to grab it, or whatever, on the floor. Like, how do I convey this with evidence? Oh? Actually, easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor? Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Holy shit, I'm insane. You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. Upside down. This photograph, every time I see it, it makes me laugh. Taken on a photo, taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano. Bottles of grape juice on the floor, to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Oh, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered, so you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. You switched the bottles. Took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. What do you have to say about these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is a legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. Aw. Claim that I switched the bottle. Where's your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. Well, there's no card in that one. If your bottle of proof is quite empty. That's kind of the problem. Wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, you initiated the investigation in the hideout earlier. You recall I requested an additional investigation? Ah, yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieved the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. Or are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? Be surprised if any were on that but his. This guy probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true? The bottle won't bear any trace of anything. That's not true. It's gonna have the fucking 5 of diamonds in it or whatever it was. don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. That's some bottle. Yo, that's great. Oh, it was the 5 of hearts. Something inside the bottle. Dude, these 3D diagrams are crazy. What's this? That card. It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Ms. Olga Orly? Yes, our little swindling Devochka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. Lost the last hand just as I was supposed to. Searched him, no card. Yeah. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I'm gonna put my hand in my pocket. I found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling of something... something might happen. Yeah. Okay, we've already seen all these. You disposed it in the bottle. Yeah. I'm not gonna kill my voice by rereading these things like a 4th time. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. He's gonna crash out. Lobber. That is all. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm like, why the fuck are the plates floating? Why are they even there? This is your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Revenge? Revenge for the events that you took away your attorney's badge 7 years... The events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. The past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete. Right? This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? This time, we've finally come to an end of our trial. If you interpret that phrase differently, you can read it as being straight being in his past. Yes. Of course. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. See, still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? If it's pre-Hedgeworth. None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. This victim is Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. That's not a job. I regret to inform you, as much as I would like it to be considered a job, it is not one. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin. A man with much significance for me. Both as a friend and a lawyer. He's extremely talented, to be sure. I would love an adventure to be a profession. I agree. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. Yes, but I knew everybody was gonna say Final Fantasy XIV. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me. This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Right. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. There's definitely nothing real world that's able to be gleaned from this. Hello, Kitty's cat. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. GG. Purely apolitical game. True. Alright, cool. Court is adjourned. We'll have like the post chapter stuff. And then we'll take a quick short break. But we'll continue to chapter 2. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gav, the killer. Couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, the sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. I wonder if he means it's all about the fucking it's the fucking touching the neck thing. It's this weird vibe I'm getting. Yeah, that. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Yeah, there's not really any understandable reasons yet. Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Aw, it reminds me. Met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you're right about this locket. I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. The truth is, this locket really did belong to him. But that's perjury. You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing. Actually, he literally didn't. He did not say that under oath. He merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. Subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. It's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law offices, after all. Still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo, yes? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yeah. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. What happened 7 years ago? This is like a mystery, right? Like this is an actual question. This is a mystery, right? Like the last game of the original trilogy didn't have anything incriminating Phoenix Wright, right? I genuinely don't have a recollection of that, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay, yeah. So this is something you haven't, that I'm not supposed to have any knowledge about. Okay. Case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I am not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? It was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence, this dude! What are you talking about? Talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed, a naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. Just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. Is it not literally just the fucking card? That's fucking crazy if that's what it is though. I mean this, don't you? You got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess it literally did say, like, you know, he was surprised that we found it. And why? Because he took it himself. Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court hasn't accepted this evidence. It's fraud. Yeah. Yeah, he alluded to it here. Yeah. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. You can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Well, he's not calling himself an attorney. So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? He actually has like a straight face for once there. Punched him. What's your story from here on out, Paulo? Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. What's your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that," next time. But it packs a little more punch. Now, Paulo, thanks for today. I had a good time. With that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. That, and at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Or mystery that day. Connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. End. Neat. Save your current progress. Yes, please, thanks. I feel like the first episode, or like first trials, have always been really good. Okay, I'm not going to... I know the moment I hit B, it's going to start the next chapter. So I'm just going to turn on... I'm going to put on a song that I think is very good for this quick little like few minute break that we're going to take. Some of you may be able to guess what it is. Do you guys, in fact, I'll let you guys try to take a guess at which one it'll be. Blue Badger theme? No, it's not Blue Badger's theme. I fucking forgot about that shit, dude. No. So I'm gonna turn on this. And we will be back in probably like 2 minutes. We'll take a quick bathroom break and we'll start the next chapter. Alright, I'm back. I ended up getting a drink as well, which will surely make... Oh, thank you for the screenshot, which I know is not from the stream, but the thing in the memes. Banger. But yeah, I can only assume this drink will make our problem-solving skills even better. Okay. Chat, are we ready? You guys don't sound ready. Okay. Alright. We'd also like to thank everybody for hanging out. Oh, that's the wrong controller. Yeah. Hope you're enjoying the, doing my best to kind of narrate a little bit. I know I'm not putting on funny voices and stuff, but... Anyway. Continue. Chapter 2. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. What the fuck is going on here? Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Dude, this fucking 3D diagram! You die. June 15th. White & Co. Law Offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest, my first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. Happy Pride Month. Why are you saying Happy Pride Month right now, actually? What am I, huh? What happened that made you both want to say that? Oh, I guess it's because it's June 15th. The date. Yeah, the date. Okay. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. Law Offices. Look at the fucking guillotine in the back. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. What is suspending this fork? What's going on here? Because this fork cannot be sitting on this. That doesn't make sense. In terms of... Have I never seen that? No, what do you mean? It's a gag pasta dish? Oh, I guess the pasta's like plastic or whatever. Or like solid. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess this whole area is just like magic stuff. You must be here for the interview right this way. Oh, here she is. Found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? In what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. A little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Go ahead, show me. Defend! Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? You can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me. Do you know where you are? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry. You're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? Also, hang on. I need to calibrate my model again. Issue when I get up out of my chair. There we go. No, it's something super tiny that like nobody would notice, but came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? I got a call from Mr. Wright this afternoon. This morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm True C. Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. Yeah. All this. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy. Right. Here, check out our flyer. From magic to the piano, even your defense. Call now. So, what's your name? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh. This is a different setup, okay. So is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people, does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. Professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. The other person our agency represents is it's gotta be your dad, Phoenix Wright. Pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Awesome. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter. That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. Uh-huh. I'm kind of a sugar daddy. Yeah. No. Look. Yes. The correct response. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. Okay, dude. By the way, do you have Phoenix's profile in your court record? Age 33, age 15. Yeah, that's an interesting gap. I don't remember how old Phoenix Wright was in the first game. (33 minus 7). Oh. I didn't know the first game took place 7 years ago. Well, then in that case, yeah, this is definitely not his daughter. What's more interesting is that we've never seen Trucy in the original trilogy. He was 25 in the first game, I think. Okay, yeah. So, this is definitely not his daughter. I'm sure there's a good explanation, I hope. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not really, not the details. Remember the news, though. It's a big deal, so I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get the chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. I mean, I called this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest till he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now, and I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Hey, I'll go with you. Let's pull up to the hospital. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. This fucking guy again. Visitors, are ya? Yeah, are you the doctor? Yup, Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, doctor. God, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this face. I hate this sprite. Why is he gotta be doing this hand gesture to a 15-year-old girl? Why? Why? No. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. Are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like I'm taking a drink. God, that's a fucking... Man. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. What an odd bird that guy was. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. What happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, the victim of a hit and run. Hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping with my head hit that telephone pole. Holy. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. It really is as lucky as they say. Something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. Remember when you fell into that river in the third game? Not really. I have a vague memory, yeah. I remember there was something about Phoenix Wright being lucky, but I don't really remember specifics. And she's so big, not fat, or you know what I mean. You got a cold from it. Oh yeah, true. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. You'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. You had to the whole bit where there was a guest defender. Yeah, I remember that because he got a cold and we had to play as Edgeworth, I think. This time he got hit by a car and flew 30 feet head first into a telephone pole and had a sprained ankle. Yeah. My foot, I'm not buying it. That was something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Hee hee. Aw, Daddy. I don't want to say the word daddy anymore. I'm going to be completely honest with you. That word is really Not a word that I like saying in the first place. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You just tell me things instead of insinuating them. So why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? I need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. This is the guy who got whipped and coffeed non-stop, still has no scars. That's true. But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Oh, we're in big trouble here at the office. Big. Thought someone was dying. You don't think this is big trouble? Talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right. How are we going to pay this month's rent? In the groceries. Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, the follow here can't help you. You'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. Did you do this to me? To us? Polly. Huh? What? Oh, Polly is our new nickname that we just gotten. Now it's my fault. On that note, how about you come work for us? Got the perfect client for you already lined up. Client? You get to do my job? You get to defend court? Alright, I hear what you have to say. You got him, hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, who's the client? Ah, yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Aldente's. Indochine. Sure. Play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. Car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. Indo-Chinese. Oh, okay. Indonesian and Chinese. I see. That makes sense. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Aw. You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Oh, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Honestly, what's the difference? Alright, once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor, either. Sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. Just a joke. Aww. Sorry, Apollo. He loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Damn. The real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Look into my accident too, would you? See the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of his park. Should be easy to find. Who's going to make me investigate this after all? Okay. Listen here, buddy. I'm gonna present some fucking evidence to you. Just kidding. I can examine stuff? Holy. Alright. I guess this just means we go to the talent agency? Present the badge to him? That would have been the idea. Hey. How long do you plan on making me wait? My man's watching Steel Samurai with his grape juice. Yeah. Good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? Why's he got ramen head? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client. Hey, so this is that Paulo fellow. Same for the writer. Wait, what writer? Yes, the name is Apollo. Look at him here, arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes sir, you don't mean that literally, do you? I don't know who Takumi is. Boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Paulo. Don't worry about your defense, sir, I'm on it. Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed, my keep's been kept, my noodle stand's been stolen. Oh, okay, I see, kitty. You know, Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. You know the best noodles in town, Eldoon's Noodles. This dude's name is literally just noodles backwards. Whose noodles? My noodles. Or help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon. Is he playing a harmonica? Anything for you, Trucy doll. This guy. Who is this guy? You run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. That's not very long. It's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations and got a whole lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. Jesus. That's a pretty old noodle. And fool that I was, I pushed it away. Rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh, there's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boys. So it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny is the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to look around. So last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's Noodles. So tell me more about Eldoon's Noodles. You know the genius that are my noodles? Make them so salty, while they're saltier than salt. I really don't want to find out. Regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bout now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen. Stolen stand. It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. That's not a whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. Sound more like the blues than a whistle. Those are my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here. Oh, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good. Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. First, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Awesome, thanks. Okay. Get it back today if you can, Apollo. Got noodles to make. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents, noodle stand thieves. Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Oh no. Listen to the lady's problem now, don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my drink. Trucy's request. Wait, that face was good. So they were, stolen. Your panties. Yes. Ah, right, panties. That's a crying shame, that is Trucy. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. And a thief came by and took them, my favorite ones. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait. Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yup. At least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. I'm gonna find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo. Right. You help out Trucy doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list. Phoenix Wright. Hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? No one. And the second item, Mr. Eldoon's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Dog, we are not getting paid. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. See a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Accident scene. Sure. The hell? This is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. A huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there too. That's a face. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? That husky voice, why am I suddenly sweating? It's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Money sounds like something my son would call his friends. What? It's the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Kid, with the hair, you want something? Me? Not a thing. Bye. Okay. We can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, I don't know. The biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Holy shit. You're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. And call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. The looks could kill. This woman would be a mass murderer by now. Very cool. Okay, first and foremost, I actually kind of just want to examine stuff. There's paint splash all over this gate. What a mess. Paint knocked over by the car that hit my dad? Maybe. That's right. I'm left to clean up the mess. Find whoever did this. Bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course, you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute, naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. Jesus Christ. Nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Wish I could say cool things like that. Girl. Laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. I don't know if there's anything else really to investigate. Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute. That's our family crest. From the old country. Family crest. We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. How about the scales of justice, or a lunar lander? What? Brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Paints must have been to repaint this wall. Right, I called in an artist to do the job right. The 3rd so far. 3rd? First spilled paint all over the entrance here. The 2nd on my kimono. So don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. This bitch literally killing people for not painting to her standards. That's awesome, dude. That's a really cute name for someone, so... Yes? Whoa! What is it, Apollo? But you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Like a little bit of needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Gangst? Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. There was supposedly a car accident here last night. Of course, you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? Talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. That's my dad. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, he's been nothing but trouble. Been cleaning up his mess since morning. Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. I found your father drowning in a sea of paint. You came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me, but why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? Aren't you a gangster? Have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes? Community-driven or community-oriented gangsters, you see. Boss likes to give back to the people, you see. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? Wonder if she means that trash can. Yeah. Who the fuck are you? Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. She has a story, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Sure. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this part. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. Got mad at me. Something happened here, officer? Huh? No, move along, nothing to see. That sounds believable. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing, I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am, nothing to report. Holy shit! Hey, yo? Why is she wearing a lab coat? The one and only. 7 years can do stuff to be true. You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are? Curiosity seekers, ma'am. Going to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... You might spill something on that pretty face of yours. On a dose of experimental hydroxyacelunodosatrace. Hydroxyacelunodosatrace. Come again? What's that stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. She's just gone already. Nice. How are we going to get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Ask that nice woman. We already have talked to her. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Let's say I'd really like to know what happened here. Yeah, I said no one goes in unless you want a face full of hydroxy yada what's it? No dice. Alright. I guess maybe. Probably won't be able to check this. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. We could check it out. Life sure is a hard one. An attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. Oh. The Maractes? They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? Yeah. Side view mirror. It's like it was torn off when it smacked into something. You don't think. I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. White. He took off its mirror. I never knew Dad was so strong. We have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Probably the mirror is the correct thing. So you can swap them? Okay, interesting. Let's not say we did. Okay. This seems kind of redundant. Like, why bother making us present her? I mean, anything about this mirror? probably from the car that knocked that fellow across the street. Right, that makes this valuable clue. Let me know if you can find that car, would you? You splash Kitaki pink, you pay the price. May I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Quite the commotion, Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstance, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. A private matter. Want to hear about it? I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers last night. Got a bad feeling about this. Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. Well, well, well. So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen. Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. Wasn't you, was it? Oh. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. Uh-huh. Mr. Panties all have something in common. Would you imagine Trucy's and Mrs. Kitaki's panties having much in common? Just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. I know, we'll find your bloomers too. Great. Tell me what you're made of. Awesome. What have you got me into this time? Oh, hello. The girl from before. Welcome home, sweetie. Hello, Mom. To Kitaki too. Miss. Here, our flyer. Huh? The Write Anything Agency. Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? This is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Ah, goodbye. Why'd you give her our flyer? I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Okay, I don't think we really have anything to... Let's just move around. Let's go to somewhere else. Scene of the stand theft, even. So what's this place? Mr. Eldune's house, silly. This is where his stand was stolen from. See a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey. Look, there's a police car parked over there. 3 shots for the price of 1. Maracdes Clinic. Oh. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? The sign, Maracdes Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. But there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, actually. No. Bars. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. Bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. So your stand, Eldune's noodles, was it? Yeah, passed down from father to son. The stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. Your stand, Eldune's noodles was stolen. It wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. Lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. Bars. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. was about time he bought a new one anyway. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. Blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. Smell of broth-filled streets, thick and salty. Got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. For that late-night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease, and then I went inside. And you noticed it had been stolen. Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. That many people eat noodles for breakfast? Washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it, nay, my whole being. Like everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. They left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground. You don't find that stand today, and I'll be forced to walk the streets, peddling that bowl, my last bowl. All Mars. He's under enough pressure here as it is. That's it. To where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. Bring shame, that is. I have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. Hate it here. The garage right. You don't think the thief lives there, do you? Feh. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. First and foremost, what is the dog doing? Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yup, sure days. Named Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. Didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. For a little thing. Follow, let's find the stand soon, for Spoon's sake. Pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Source. That's the place right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and purty with the blue tarp there. You use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night, I see. See? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? No. It does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. Are you saying you fed your dogs noodles? I mean... I'm gonna be honest, dude. I was not the problem, by the way. I didn't really feed my dogs much of any table scraps, but my mom was on some fucking bullshit. And would always just like... She made it a habit of like, anytime she'd eat dinner, she would just like not eat all of it. Like, purposely set part of the food aside for the dogs. Oh, it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy, not bad at all. This your house? This house is... well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years. He has a wife? Got character, though. Just like my soup. Thought the character was a positive thing. I don't know if anything here is even worth examining. Save the light. The handwritten sign here, save the light. What does that mean? Because Eldune's house is practically in the dark here. This hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? That is some bullshit. I know. A lot of trouble to go through for a few extra pages. But she feels vindicated because our dogs have always lived for a long time. Like, clearly it's fine. It's like, alright, well, whatever. Looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Using rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. Don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you? I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know? Look, that sign over there. Eldune's only uses water from all natural sources. Yeah, that's the rainwater. It's quite a sign. It says new, opposed to old. You like it? I mean, myself, I did. Had to write noodles, but ran out of space. Awesome. Hard playing prevents poor performance. For me, it spells a word all by itself. It spruces up my image, it does. Willful denial. Okay, whatever. I think we're done here. I understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Ah, sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Something happened? No, nothing to see here. Move along. To find someplace else to play doctor. You look like the right age to be playing doctor. Need a little more info on this Merakti's clinic. I asked Mr. Eldoon, he is their neighbor after all. We should check out that garage. Well, if the thief who stole my panties is still in there. Who's here? The doorway sure is sparkly. Merakti's clinic, huh? More like a casino parlor than a hospital. Must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today. Oh. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 2 shots for the price of 1. That's our chance, Apollo. Thanks for what? I don't need any shots. Thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Alright, well, whatever. I guess we talk to you about the clinic now. Hey, do you think something happened next door? The police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. The police car got here this morning, actually. Asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd. Never you mind about that. Okay, I don't think we have really anything else to... I don't know. Kinda... Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. Bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Oh, it does smell like noodles. And my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get back for me, sonny boy. I'm begging you. Okay. So we at least gathered another piece of evidence. I don't really know where it wants us to go now. Oh, we can go inside the garage. Okay, it's like a new area. Clinic, garage. This is the place. This is where my panty snatcher ran. Sure. Maybe. Let's look for clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy? You try not saying panties so many times. Bars? Oh? There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. But like, this is what I want to see. Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What, you're smiling like you know something I don't. You're keeping a clue from me, are you? Ooh, let's see. Show evidence. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. Take that! The clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. Perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Oh yeah, this is all just a flashback. The banger, the jam. We just solved a case. The car that hit Dad last night. Sitting right in front of us. Yep. Oh, you put the pro in professional. Follow. Thanks, Trucy. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. Bring it to him later. Out of the Maractes garage beneath the car. I don't know if there's anything else worth. Oh, hey, why is there like water? Reminds me. Once wrote a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved in the tailpipe. The piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. I don't remember anything about this. Wow, I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out the car. I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. It'd be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. What? Wait a second. Are these your... Yeah, that's it. Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius, amazing. Really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious, I'm really impressed. I also have a nose for finding girls' panties. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa, where'd that come from? That bowl get in your panties. They're an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. Yep. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows over there nightly. I mean, those panties are a prop. You could have told me a little sooner. It's too late, Nikki. That ship has sailed. That's one case closed, at least. What are you saying? So I have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Right. Apollo. What is it? Now we've solved this case, we should go report. He'll mope if we leave him alone for too long, knowing him. Okay, he doesn't seem the type to mope, though. This is hardly a case worth reporting. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty kitty. Wow. Not coming down. You look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. Kitty cat, his hair won't hurt you. She won't make you disappear in her hat. We probably don't actually have anything that we need to inspect here. So, I suppose. That's right, I have to like go here first, right? And then I can go here. Yeah. Yo, how goes it? How do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. Good to have you youngins on the case. This old Daddy-o gets some well-deserved R&R. You really need their rest. He only 33. Still pretty... I feel that, you know? You cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Let's talk, yeah. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Always amazing. He found my panties so quick, almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And, did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor. From the Maractes clinic. Maractes, I've heard of them. And good, mind you. Reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Maractes clinic, anyways? All I've heard are the rumors that Clink's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. Okay. The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, you see. They use the Maractes clinic. Hang on, I got... No. I feel like Maractes gotta like mean something. It's gotta have like an alternative meaning. For the patch-up job. Interesting. People Park. Like something had happened in that park. Ah. A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead. Not our concern in any case. Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Sit carom. Yeah, it's not backwards. No. What happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to the Maractes place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. Wondering when I'd get paid. Solve the case of your accident and found a mystical article of clothing. That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. Try replacing the P with the M with a P. Practice. Ah. I see. Interesting. Be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office plan, our next move. Oh, hello. You're the woman from the Kentucky place. Yes. I knew it, something's the matter. You want our help. Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. Your request, let me guess, something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... You mean you want me to defend you? Me? You can tell us what happened. You hit by a card? Did someone steal your stand or your panties? No. The client, actually. Client would be my... well, my fiancé, I suppose. I suppose you'd call him. Say, what happened to him? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Okay, so that's gotta be the thing in the park. Have you heard about what happened at the park? So what's your story? You frequent the Kentucky mansion, yes? You a member of their organization? No, not yet. Yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son, so he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kentuckys are locally responsible gangsters. Be nice for a change, quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. Think you're onto something. This is Kentucky, like the sound of that. I'm sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened? I haven't been told all the details. I do know a body was found in the park near the Kentucky mansion. A lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol. I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. Your fiancé was arrested for this. What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kentucky family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Taking another drink. Is that the fucking blue badger? On his shirt? That is indeed quite the photo. It is amazing. The bad badger. True. Be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help me, Waki. Please. Right, my first solo defense case. I'm boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. So stupid he has that. Why are you molding? Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Who's here? I just want to read what it says inside. Hit request. Why does this envelope say hit request? A bit of lingo, like a calling a hit or a hitman. You mean gangster talk? So does hit mean to defend in gangsterese? Well, hitman? It's like the druggy kids in the Dare shirts. Yeah, true. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. Yeah, same. Why do I feel like I should, like, present this to her? That's okay. Never written a letter of request before. Oh, it's fine. Should hope it's your first. Take this, I'll be able to investigate the scene. Okay, sure, whatever. Was this... There wasn't a motorcycle here before. This is it, my first murder crime scene. 2 kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? Not playing. We're investigating, aren't we, Apollo? Sure. A letter of request here. Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? This Tialwa must have used the Kitaki's stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Who's this? Mr. Gavin? Wow, that's a... Yeah, that's him. Who's this guy? See, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. This is the first time I've felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? Ah, Fraulein. Fraulein. I don't know how to pronounce that. Fraulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes? The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. Even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted. Standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? I figured it was German, but I didn't know the pronunciation. Your leave, officer. Yes, sir, of course, sir. Aha, very well. This way. Fraulein. We. Hey, what about me? Oh boy. Hey, it's the noodle sand. That note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Who was that? Oh, look! A corpse! What? It's just a mannequin. Oh, it sure got me. Can I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? This guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glamorous fop, always getting in my way. Anyway, the scene is off limits. Excuse me? We have a letter of request. One moment. Is she holding that big magnifying glass? I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. took you 30 minutes to figure that out. So what's up with the mannequin there? Taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. Uh-huh. The body was pulling the stand? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene. Doesn't seem that happy about it. Seem that happy about many things. But you know how to stay out of the way. Always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Not making much progress here. Very busy. Never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested? And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life? Hey, who is he? Next defense attorney? Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. I'm crashing the fuck out. Okay, she must be... It's just gonna be the same thing again. Alright, fine. Present. I don't feel like we have anything that we can show her even. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene, but we need to investigate. Hollow, look, that stand. There's Aldoon. Noticed. We've solved the case of the missing stand at least. The circumstances could stand to be better. Shut the fuck up. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals scientifically. Not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Apollo. A very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find at least. What did we come here to find? We have found everything that can be investigated. So let's present her with you. I think maybe this might be the time. Extremely busy. Eating snacks. Eating snacks, I'd say. It's going nowhere fast. What the fuck? Go do stuff. Good night. Oh shit. Dude, that's a me thing. We apparently just lost 4,400 frames. So that's pretty good. I feel like we gotta show her something. But I don't really know what. Whatever, maybe just ask her one more thing. Undetective Sky. Quiet, please. Yeah. She must... Yep. Why can I not, like, present anything relevant? Paint have been splashed across the gate. It's almost all dry. This is going to be tough to clean. I doubt it's this. The nameplate. Yeah, it's so cool. Short and blunt like a good gangster. Oh, let's change our name. How about... Wah. Too short and blunt, do you think? No comment. What? Fucking... do? I suppose we could go, I guess, here. Go find homeboy, tell him where his fucking card is. Eldoon, hello, looks like he left. Understand and everything. What about our free bowl? Too bad, looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. What a bummer. There's nothing here I fucking care about either. Go inside yet? Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts face paint. My face in them. Oh dang, my hair looks good. Okay, cool. Cars parked for the Maractus empty. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, nothing new here. Where the fuck are we going? I don't think there's anything new here. Oh? Car belongs to someone at the Maractus Clinic, and it hit Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright sprained his ankle. Car lost the side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Wright. Not quite the match of this story. That is not what I was hoping to click on. Okay, Where... now? I don't really see anything. Okay, whatever. I don't really feel like there's anything of use there. Detention center. Oh. Just look. You look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. You need something? Yes, we're attorneys. Hoping we could see Mr. Walkie with Kitaki. Alright, he's in the questioning right now. Take a while. Rat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later. So much for that battle. God, I'm gonna crash out. Help me! Field Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Ollie, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. So there's a problem? No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. Defense request? That is a problem. I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Doing that on purpose, I knew it. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. What? Found at Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you know? That's unusual. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. I don't know what the murder weapon was. No. Funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? Lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? Say that. Sky Connection. So, you know her. I met her on a case. This is about 10 years ago. Okay, so the first series of games took place 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. It'd make her about the same age as me. That's my dad. He knows all the police types. Hey, maybe you know that other guy too. The other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. That is not what she said. Don't be a coward. Well, if you would have been here for the last 2 hours, you would have seen that I am already sick of using the word daddy. She says that shit way too much. Tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Always bitching. Bitch, this is the first day of the marathon. Your ass decides to not even show up until 5 hours in. Fucking asshole, dude. The crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. Mods, do what you will with him. His brother. Acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Interesting. What a lovely name. So dreamy. Didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? Feeling you'll be crossing paths again too. Oh, also, anyone that's been here for probably longer than like 20 minutes might need to refresh the stream. Just worth mentioning. Because we lost, I guess our internet died for like, I don't know, like 30 seconds or something. I maybe not 30 seconds, but it definitely made some fucking, did some bullshit. I just like looked over and it showed that my like thing was, yeah, I was gonna say my thing was like probably a minute behind. Yeah, I was bitching at comp. I don't know if you got to hear that, unfortunately. It was important to the plot. Okay, good. What was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park. Yeah, that detective won't let us in. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Just up getting some salty noodles, banger. We're taking that to this detective. White powder. Oh boy. Tell her I said hi. Where did he just say to look? Underneath the hat or something? Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. This must be the silk top hat Mr. White mentioned. Right mentioned. Take a closer look. Aw. Whoa, you know what this is, Trucy? Finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. It was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. More and more suspicious. I don't know what this actually is. Looks like something you would use, like... It looks visually like something you use for, like, fingerprinting. And maybe that's what it is? I don't know. Go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. Aluminum powder for fingerprinting from the bonus case in game 1. Oh, okay. Does this ring any bells? What's that? Couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. work at the Wright & Co. law offices? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my dad? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. Aw, Mr. Wright has a daughter? Seems shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. Like powder memories. Uh-huh. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. Field dust for prints. Oh, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Christ, dude. Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. Need more than just scientific help. Okay, dude. Let's ask more questions. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. True, Nikki. It was a real body. But why? Why is a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Oh, what was the cause of the death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. Just received the autopsy report, in fact. Time of death after 10. Single bullet to right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Some mysterious, actually. To tell her, Paul. After all, we know where the stand came from. Likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. We do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... so many people. Take that! Settle down. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. Guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Noodle stand added to the court record. So a person was the victim anyways. And what did he do? He was a doctor. Doctor? Starting to see a connection here. To your story. I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. So she's like new Gumshoe, I guess. Was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in the criminal affairs, just like that. Can't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. She's been out of the country for a while. Probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family. Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. Let's see. Why is he arrested in the first place? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Huh? Witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. Aw. Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. Clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah. Though on an unrelated issue. Told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? It would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Okay, so now can we, like, examine things? This is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. The Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him, what with the corpse and all. Okay, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, congrats, Apollo. And leaves us with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. Mannequin in place of a body. Body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business, little Plum Kitaki style. Not to sound too eager about that, please. There's got to be a good clue or 2 around here. In your trash cans, go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear? Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Distinctive bloomers, to say the least. So this is probably Plum's. Benches line the river running through the park. Little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty. Oh, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. Okay. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo. Not really. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of a known gangsters. Police are assuming this belongs to him. His name is Palmaractus. Flip the letters of the... Malpractice. Ah, so okay. So when Kitty, I kind of had a figure when Kitty, I kind of figured something was up when Kitty said to replace a P or add the M with a P. I guess I just didn't put it together to be Palmaractus. I was thinking like Palparactus. What is that supposed to be? Malpractice. That's pretty good. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Oh, look at this. There's a handprint on the ship. Handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Oh, okay, it's autopiloting. Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. There's black spots. That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. But why? Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With the press of A, like this, see? Fuck. The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder. You just dust it on, and blow it off. Right, it's the DS thing. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use Y, and... Wow, amazing, it's like magic. Isn't it, though? Right, let's give this a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Dust for prints. Dude, I fucking love minigames. clear. Quite impressive. Next to match the print. Police office has samples. You can tell whose fingers this print belongs to. Yeah, yeah. Doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. Probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. I honestly kinda don't. Yeah, it's fucking... Match found! The fingerprints do belong to this defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Oh, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started. I'm already losing. Damn. So, have you met the defendant? No. Sitting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Fucking music immediately disappearing. Sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. We still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with... The father? Like a priest? No, his actual dad. I think the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you. You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Hey, man. Whoa, this guy radiates power. What's going on with his eyes? Are those supposed to be eyebrows? Like, what are we looking at here? Power with a cute apron. That's pretty cute. You Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki. Fourth head of Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak with your son. Mr. Justice, yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yeah, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. It's a caricature of Al Pacino. I see. Gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. Feels so good. A big idea, old man. You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. Dude, he's even got the fucking whiskers, dog. What the fuck? I'm assuming this is a picture of Al Pacino or something that you just sent me. Yeah, to me that doesn't really look like Al Pacino, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. Must be Walkie. A G's not a G till he does hard time, bizoy. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. Enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Awesome. Good signs. So much for talking to our client. We made so much progress today. I even found my panties. I had fun, at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. District Court. Okay, so we're just jumping right in. Oh, Mr. Wright's not here today. His old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He saw smiles yesterday. Yeah, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes Justice. Started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see. Or here. You can't just ask someone to voice train right in front of you. That's a really weird thing to do, Trucy. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Sounds more like a self-mantra than I'm voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Me with a guilty verdict, G. See if I care. Just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Air Drudge. Ah, it's him. The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Are you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Or to say nine to your fans, when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? You see, to be honest, I was a little concerned. Feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Air Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? Okay, pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother. It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. Let me give your opening statements to the court. For that, I was thinking. The air in this courtroom, not a bit serious. It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Air Judge. Not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby. Today we play it my way. Banger. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. Scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You'll only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? We're able to glare at anyone, Air Justice. Glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Amazing. 9, not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Talk with it on accompaniment. I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of Miraculous Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What is right? They always say that. On stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Oh, so he got you good, huh, Polly? Whose fucking side are you on? This is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? I ain't your son, old man. Step to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him. Wonky sure has guts. Those guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear the testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Waki Kataki's truth. Tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. But I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I'd done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. You know what I'm saying? That's not his pad. Saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True dat. Tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. This is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Alright, well, again, this guy did not go to the house. I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up again. They figured it out. And this one. Where do I even... What would I even use for this? Here? Points of interest, entry point. And none of these doesn't show a location, despite the fact that we do know the location. Alright, well it's probably... Hang on, let's press him on this actually. You went to his pad? Do you have an appointment to meet with the victim in the park, perhaps? Your mind? Who makes an appointment to get the drop on someone? I'm ready to fight my way into that clinic of his. Shortest way to the clinic from my place is through the park. You know what I'm saying? Okay. The shortest path, I suppose. There I was, cold walking through the park. When he comes popping up out of nowhere, right before my eyes. Figured someone up on high was looking out for me. I'm saying? Sounds bad right from the get-go. Well, there won't be any get-go if we don't get some more information. First, gather the facts. Time enough for despair later. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. Or you're a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. I mean, explain precisely what was wrong. A little run-in with the rival's family. That's when I pulled a jack move. Ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So we were carried to the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth. I've never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stop just started with my thumper. You know what I'm saying. It would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. Ain't all of it, Holmes. You mean he just let you go without a word? You think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. Sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. The liar, straight up, he's a badder G than me. Gotta go in and get another doc to patch you up, okay. So this bullet is still, you know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. I knew there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. Why did this mistake only come to light that day? He was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All SGs lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. Relief to hear. Eh? It's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart. Not attended to immediately. It could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whacked. There is proof. Your checkup report. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found near heart. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Ah. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Who the fuck are you? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you... Okay. I guess I don't get to read this. Let me read this shit. He said something about being unemployed. By which he means to say that he is a student. By occupation, I take it you refer to some labor that profits society at large and supports a livelihood, under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt, per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in our all representations of thought. Nice. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth. Honing my Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask, quite simplistically, what I saw. Understand Homo sapiens possess— oh my fucking god. Crash out, dude. Night in the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. It's like you on your bad days. Yeah, kinda. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. That's also not true. Target the time. Let's say with 100% accuracy. No. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. 2 rounds were fired, fingerprints were wiped. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. Can't help but to feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Does he kind of look like the samurai? I don't know. Okay. One man pulling a stand, another one was facing him. Pistol. And there. It's the autopsy. To the right temple. Objection! Ooh, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. That you relaxing, I see, Air Justice? Huh. Or... ahem, objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Hollow, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is there's the location of the entry wound. Location? Testify, the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I've already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It's quite simple. First, I understand when they say square, I speak in a geometrical act. Absolute. What do I mean by this? For example, the deflection of a meter is something. So, is he going to say that, you know... Justice. Yes? Was your objection to these krypton particle things? This is the big time. You're obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. Obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry room was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is right. Finally. Objection! Air Justice. Oh, Air Justice. Yeah? Your taxes are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. That face was fucking horrible. Your forehead. Let's imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eek. And you, Air Stickler, what did you shout, I wonder? The victim turned his head at the last moment. Yes, thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Whereupon, our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Okay, well... There were 2 shots, and the prints were wiped off. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. Doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let's consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. Witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. Shouted, oh stop please, or something to that nature. The victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. The killer were to have fired at just that moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out, whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Yeah. We just... Objection! Yeah. I wasn't sure if I'd have to present it at all. Wait a second. Tisk, another misleading request. You're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second. You say a second? Are we intended to wait just a single second, 1/60th of a minute? It's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes and 35 seconds, Mr. Justice, please, Your Honor. I am to understand you are objecting to the length of a second. No. Yes, no. Here, just look at the pistol. Doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, a common ploy. I made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. What? Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. This guy sucks. I fucking hate this guy. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. Not little. Let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Eh? But the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves. Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Paulo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? Is there really any reason to think that he couldn't have been wearing gloves? Oh! Yes, okay. Yep, you're right. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. Fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of the prints remained. Ah, okay. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, you wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. This pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead? Any of your precious objections? Except that doesn't make sense. See that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. True. You mean nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once, in my youth, something rambling that I don't fucking care about. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? You. A sword? It's one of those on the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? The single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead? You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Aw. One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. All? Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. Fucking hate this guy, dude. It's always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. But here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. Just fucking kill this guy, dude. What this court assumes, that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. The testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene. Do we not also know now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Okay. So he says he couldn't prevent the killer from leaving. Fine. Couldn't leave in good conscience. Fine. Used my cell phone to call the police. Till the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. What do we have that might have something of interest here? Probably not much. I mean, you know. Just to double check. Okay, whatever. What's your first thought to call an ambulance? We said that I have dabbled in medicine. Injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, perfect syllogism. Proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. It looks like he's going to cry. Later I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment, anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park. Just stood there, watching. Trucy, you got something to say, by all means say it. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in his testimony. Which way did the killer run? That time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Ton. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. What does Trucy want to say? Certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. There's to devote one's life to pursuit of science, must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask on the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. She has something to say. Can't find a single problem with that testimony. Enough at last, your forehead. Maybe it's time to go back off a bit. No? So that's some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. Let me continue with the cross-examination. I'm just gonna press everything again. And by that I mean I'm just gonna do this and then see if it's gonna give me the option again. I have to unravel in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month. Air forehead. I don't have enough to put walking away yet. Maybe I should back off. Yeah, sure. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. Here's there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. The killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. Mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. As we come to the end of the line here. Can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air 4 head? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Kitaki even. What the fuck? Yo, what? I mean, that's probably like... It's either the panty thief or the dad. How do you move? What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court, not yet. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Hey, Faye. Like, it seems like it's either the panty thief, which would just kind of be funny, or I mean, I guess they could be the same person realistically, but the dad would have a reason to quick jump in. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? You don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile. Do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of... their judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes. Or I promise you, you'll regret it. How did he disappear so fast? Or was on some magic trick shit? Let Trucy become the Joker? Fuck, dude. From the defendant lobby, Apollo. Listen, I think I don't know if I'd rather that or hear about her panties or her saying daddy. There's some real options here. Suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Well. I kind of forgot how the formatting of these cases worked though, where like, wasn't there normally like something in the middle where you got to do more investigation? It wouldn't just be like a 20-minute recess, it'd be like the next day kind of thing. It's usually split in 3 parts. Trucy. You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Grr, those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. Pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Uh-huh. So it goes investigation, trial, investigation, trial, investigation, trial. So, okay. Surprised? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. I am a big hit, ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? You like it? You mean, Trucy, there's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. That testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look. Once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions, please. Not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times where there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. I don't remember. But I'll say I remember. 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. Each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol. It turned out he wasn't sure. And sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Is that the only time he reads the fucking book? See it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense. He fiddled with the corners of the pages in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? Huh? I was sat next to him during the big matches. To see what his opponents were feeling. I mean, that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? Not cheating, officially. It wasn't looking at their hands or anything. It wasn't there all the time either. Dad's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated for that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. But listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony, perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Dad said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that. Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this. What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today. He said said that everything would be fine as long as she's here. Yeah. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Show this court what I'm made of. Show this court what I am made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo, you know, I'm starting to think I can do this. You could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. But she still had her own hat on. Just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. Okay. Watching his fingers for fiddling with the fucking book pages. First, now back a section. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Don't worry about him. I settled that. Settled that? Yes, it was a out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. Fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish we'd stop being so cool. Let's dispense with these niceties and get straight into the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. Defense would like to request another cross-examination, because I forgot to ask something. There's no issue with the witness's previous testimony. We'll grant your request. However, this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Forget Apollo. He isn't sure about something. He has a habit fiddling with his book. Now, prevent the killer from leaving the scene. I simply leave the scene unconscious. For Grow, I used my cell phone to call the police. Police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later. I saw no one else. Okay. Not sure I qualified to watch these testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. Only it were that easy. Ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet? Bro. Okay, dude. What's going on? The bracelet feels different somehow. Dad was right. You can see it, can't you? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy. My bracelet is trying to tell me something. Shot to call. Okay. So this is the part where he is fiddling with his book. But how do we... Do we just press him? Like... After witnessing the murder? These undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Apollo. This has to be it. I'm not gonna present the bracelet. That sounds dumb. I mean, his habit? Don't forget. He isn't sure about something. He has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here. Badge. We have shown our badge once already. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? The bracelet, it's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about this witness. Bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. It's just like at the... Oh. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with Y as it reacts to the testimony. It's time to learn. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I can see... Oh, it's very funny. He thinks he can press charges like he'll get money. Forgets he lives in Japanifornia. Where he's working for Phoenix Wright, who became a hobo, lost Apollo his job for 2 months, and will not pay Apollo at all because he himself has no money. Exactly. See nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo, Trucy, what's happening to me? What I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. And the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch. His habit. Remember it, right? Sure. He says something he's not sure of. He fiddles with a page of his book. He is just tripping right now. He's doing the Cortex from Wrath of Cortex on Xbox 360, or original Xbox. He's doing that thing. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. Her eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention and down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking in the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. I mean, when he fiddles with the page. That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with Y. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Looking like a true poker head's daughter. Magician, thank you very much. You have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry, if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice.
Gotcha!
Sure. I saw it, just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? This banging of desks is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone? What are you talking about? I'm curious now about the cell phone of yours. If I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Ask for his number? Ask to see his phone? It's time to hit the desk. Mr. Stickler, please show your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. Don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yow! Where'd you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. Yeah, this whole interaction. We thought it was the doctor. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? Your cell phone is here. How could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. Okay. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. You didn't want the court to know he had lost the cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into Maractus's clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. A fucking banger. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Well, it's true. I lost my cell phone. You can't prove that I lost it that night. We kinda can, actually. Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. Thus raised considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. He's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. A piece of evidence that can do the job. Prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder. Show evidence. Okay, I don't really... Common issue with these games that I have I know how I would say it, but I don't know how we're gonna show it. I like your swagger, Air Forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Do I have evidence for it? I don't... now you're making me fucking question shit. I don't know. I mean, the main thing is it's like... this, you know? This would be what I would show. Put it this way. Why was he in the garage? I have no fucking idea. I can't, I mean, this doesn't seem like what I would be using for this. Like, okay, I get it. This guy's the panty thief, I guess? Or is he the fucking... Like, whose car is this, you know? How do I prove it? Whatever. I'm gonna do the funniest thing. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, no comment, Air Judge. No dice, Mr. Penalty. Remember where we found that cell phone? Found it in the garage. It had fallen onto the ground before that night. That's right. The cell phone would have been crushed. One more chance, please, but I don't know what you want me to fucking show you! I should have just fucking clicked on this. Side view mirror. So happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident. Why did you fucking try to convince me not to use that? Why were you trying to backseat me into not picking the one thing that I was going to do? Stop. Police the night of the murder. An accident. Happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, or murder scene. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? In the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the car accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. Yeah. For all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. It's most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No. I don't know if I would say that. This is too much. It can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. Suppose as if we're saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. That face. Face of guilt. No, I don't. I still actually don't 100% know what's going on. Like, what? So he dropped his cell phone off. Okay, so he broke into the garage after the car pulled up. I just got like a fucking ShareX update. No, I don't think we need to update that right now. Anyway, so there was the car accident, and then he broke into the garage and then dropped his phone. The question is, again, I don't know whose fucking car that is. Like, my guess is obviously it's his car, but why would it be parked there? He went to the supermarket. Must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes. Your cell phone was lying in the garage. Ah, yes. Well, you can see my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Uh-huh. A normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. Raceland didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. Sense anything either, actually. It's like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. Okay. Yeah, like how it's got the fucking thing up at top now. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. Well, that sounds like a likely story. Must have dropped myself. Yeah, dude, this guy's totally not nervous, for sure. I was walking through the park. I happened to miss the crime. I saw the killer, victim in the stand, all as clear as day. It's him. Okay. Whatever. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. There's a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Sickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. Supermarket is here, along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. Probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet woe was I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. Okay, fine. When I was walking through the park, I happened to the crime. Sure, let's just like press him on shit, I guess. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, you might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic. Ah, yes. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance. No recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I'm a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. Uh-huh. Part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The noodle stand is probably the part that he'll fuck up it has the most likelihood to fuck up. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and a healthy curiosity are vital. Remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. Well, that's not what it says. Remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. Thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice, what about that sign? That'd be important. Very important. That's not what it says. The sign on the noodle stand said noodle. The fence has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up the IVU's cafeteria. Apply to the school merely just for the taste of our smart noodles. Smart noodles. Wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. I wish I could get some fucking smart noodles. Alright, present. Oh, no. Well, hang on. First and foremost, do I have to... Let's make sure I don't have to... Look at this, Apollo! Mr. Aldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think that says noodle. It's an Aldoon's noodles. But, this wouldn't be from that side. So the name of the store is the same whether you read it forward and backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Except for the last S. And a store called Team Meat. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Never mind, it's a... Close, but that would be Tame Mate. No, what do you mean? Oh yeah, no, yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. What kind of store was that? I don't know, man. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Alright, anyway. That is actually good information to figure out. Let's also inspect the panties, by the way. These boomers sure have a distinct design. You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius. I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Yeah, I just want to make sure we have fully investigated everything. Oh. What is this trying to show? Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry. I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. Oh, okay. Yellow paint. It's cut clean off. I don't know what's in there. Don't. There are bare wires hanging out. Let's see. That's not what would happen. Okay? Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. I mean, don't shock you, Zap. Holy shit, dude. She's so good. Alright, I think that's all the investigating I needed to do. Alright, so present the noodle stand. Objection! And the funny part is it does read noodle, but he wouldn't have seen it from that angle. Can you believe that she's only 15? No, I mean, I guess I can, but like, there's lots of things about Trucy that I don't believe. Just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that, dude. Red, without a doubt, noodle. I see. Why? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? Oh, he couldn't have even seen it from either angle, I guess. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here. Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from the spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. I carefully read what the sign says. The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner, L. Dunes. Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely Noodle, for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. Wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says that the sign said noodle. And he was right. What would you say if I told you? There is one spot from which the sign would be read that way, the way that Mr. Stickler claims. What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. Witness actually viewed the stand. I hate. Just anywhere up here. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. Now you know that. When viewed from the south, the sign of the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly, the name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me. Objection! So what? So what? Does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or south side? Makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south, he will end up going north. Oh god, shut the fuck up. This guy sucks. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. Maybe he's a change. No, don't give him credit for that one, dude. Come on. Is everything Apollo? True seed? Remember his testimony from before? Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim were facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look. The killer fires his pistol, which lands in the correct spot. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, the victim looks in his direction. I love this animation. It's so good. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. Ah. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you're absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? The right side of the victim's head is north. North. Ah. That's where the witness is. Wesley Stickler was standing. Correct. So if he was standing in the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in his right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. The apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. The fucking banging on the wall. Clarify 1 point for me, if you would, Air Forehead. But now, are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. Just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside. I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accuse him of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. My friends, dude, shut up. Holy fuck. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Tisk tisk, Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Air Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Just. I'm gonna fucking show the panties again. God damn it, dude. Show us the evidence that points the Can I just present this? Yeah, okay. He tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Okay, maybe not. Accuse him of being a bitch. By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty. Okay, well, I guess that's not it. Please reveal your thoughts to the court. He's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? I'm ready to fucking crash out. Oh, maybe I can... Is it found in trash can? Fuck. I have evidence that shows it. I don't feel like I do. Badge. True. This doesn't connect him in any way. Now's your time. Accuse him of being bald. True. Okay, hang on. Is there anything... Nah. Dude, is there any way of proving that these are interdimensional panties? No matter. I was just wondering if there was like a switch on these. Of course not. Mysterious. Secret of my panties? Drink. Bruh. The clock stopped working at 9:40? About to make a terrible joke, and I need you to know I'm sorry in advance. Alright. You're not sorry, but yeah. Kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. What does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. And I figured they were a little spacey already. Ah, good point. You know what you need to do, streamer? Show panties. I literally already did. That's the problem. Except I didn't show her panties. I wasn't trying to present that. I was trying to examine it. Dude, I genuinely... I already used the cell phone. I'm gonna die from this one alone. Which, to be fair, has happened at least a few times. Where was the phone found? It was found in the near the car. Like I said, I know what my brain is saying, but how do I make Apollo say it? You know what I mean? Because I showed him, I presented the phone, and it didn't work. Because, yeah, it was found underneath the car. Like, this means he could have had some sort of involvement in either the hit and run, or he hid the panties there. Yeah, it genuinely could just be show panties, I guess. Fuck it. If we die, we die. It was the other panties. Insane. Hey, those are mine. Is he just not gonna say anything? Don't look at me like that. Oh, hang on. Oh, I guess it's not gonna let me look at the court record. Order, order. Mr. Stickler? Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems by Pythagoras theorem. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out, it's not what it looks like. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. Oh, he's getting fucking possessed. Bro, what? It's time for the freak out. So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Ahem. Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligence. V stands for valiant. See? Your point? Not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. What does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU, science department, are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science, something. Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. Mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. That's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Aw. He's talking about my magic panties trick. Just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. Broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder, there's been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Are they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. My God. Okay, he's going on. Uh-huh. I wish it wasn't autoing because I'd love to dramatically read that. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was, in fact, in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Do not say, do not accuse the witness of murder. Why, then, did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. You think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... The dialogue history would show it, but I kinda... You know. Being lazy. Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? The evidence that shows why you lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, you can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been chased, hounded into the miraculous clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girls works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently, he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. And I stumbled upon the murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. Reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one had to be born. Fascinating, if disturbing, tale. True. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki is a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. And a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigations from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for today as a close. For the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Okay. Trying to think. Do I want to keep on going for the day? It's 11. We're nearing on 7 hours. Dude, yeah, this guy fucking sucks. I hate this guy. He predicted Twitter gamers. True. I think I should stop only because my voice is kind of hurting. Not hurting, but it is starting to get kind of raspy. kind of a little sore. All right. I will be back tomorrow to continue more Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. And I don't know if it's allegedly gonna take us 30 hours to get through the game. I guess it's gonna take 4 sessions. I guess that's probably about right. So yeah, that'll put us at next week. Better not lie to you. Lie to you about what? Of course I'll be there tomorrow. It's fine. I'm not crashing out and burning out after one stream. I also set an alarm on my phone, on my fucking watch finally. So I'm gonna be waking up at like 2:30 every day. Be ready for this shit. Anyway, you guys for watching. I'm sending you off. But yeah, be here. Spend time with me, teehee. Anyway, goodbye. I will see you tomorrow.